first. Happy. I'm so happy today. What the fuck did I do wrong?
Good morning, guys. How goes?
It's a new lap record.
I hope it'll be a new lap record. 175 stream streak from Talon. That is indeed loads of stream watching, lurking, whatever. I wonder what happened 175 streams ago. What stream was that? Thank you so much for that huge streak. Vital is here. Still don't know how to say that. As first, welcome Irrelativity is here. Goliath, Talon of course, and also we've got Raptor. How goes? Oh, we're starting out with the lemmings. Pretty good. What's that? 70%? 80%. I thought I heard 3 squishes, but I guess I didn't. Soup is not really a morning food. Well, I guess like for you, it's not really morning. I just woke up because of the night shift, and I haven't eaten yet. So soup doesn't seem appropriate, but it might be for you. Soup lunch. I don't know. Alright, let's just start running. Not know how this is gonna go. I did practice a little during my work shift. In the darkness of the night. But we'll see. Sometimes like we get to a really good start, like we get off to a good start, immediately get good runs. But sometimes I just get stuck with the first level, and we need to get to the second level many times to be able to get that good RNG. Then I have to play well as well. This seems loud.
Turbo.
Oh, I think what is causing it is because there we go. It wasn't probably as loud to you, but 40 stream streak for Packby. Good morning. Yeah, okay. That sounds more doable. Should we just start with the music immediately? That damn jump in level 2. Which one? The one with the spears? Or the ladder jump with the spikes? I'm betting the spears. Because yeah, the spears. Because usually if you talk to people, that's where they gave up with the game. I mean, the ladder part comes after the spear part, the one that I mean. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. How'd you get this game started? Oh, yes. Yeah, so it's hard to get past that. It's hard to train anything that comes after. Got it, got it. Yeah, I worked out like a good pixel for myself there as well. Of course, it's different when speedrunning it, but you know, for casual runs. If I were to play Rick Dangerous now casually, I would use the speedrun strat for that part, because while my, you know, careful pixel placement strat is like, I get it like maybe 80% of the time, but my speedrun strat is more like 99% of the time, so way better. But with casual runs, I always expect to die in Egypt a couple of times, and maybe a couple of times
Never give up.
in level 4. Can't remember if level 3 has like difficult stuff for the casual run. Hey Scordion, thanks for the good luck. We got a massive level 3 gold. So our sum of best went down 5 seconds. And we still we don't have a good level 2 gold. Which means that, and I checked, our level 2, oh shit, that can't be, oh it was. Our level 2 gold could be 8 seconds better, so in all honesty, we should be able to get a sub 1730. But that depends, like I have to see what I can actually get with level 2. Oh, okay, that was a frame skip? Looks weird. music is a little bit too loud at the moment. Oh wait, I went way too far. Oh! Turn me off that music. The one already features a pixel-perfect jump that caused your first joystick to snap into 2 pieces. Time to start building again. I'm trying to think of what you mean by a pixel-perfect jump. After picking up that dynamite there, it is tight, but it's not pixel perfect. I do feel like the level 3 jump might be... Well, I know it's tighter, but even that is probably not pixel. Oh, this one? Yeah, you don't have to be pixel perfect here either. You can do a lot of different stuff here. But I think Pac-B means the jump after you get the dynamite. That's probably level 3. There's a very, very, very tight jump in level 3. But I never got there when I was a kid, so like back then I didn't get frustrated with that. It's after the room with the dog and 3 soldiers. After you get the weapon crate from bottom right, there's a very tight jump up the platforms where there are 2 soldiers waiting for you up above, and then you have that, you know, that timing after climbing the ladder with the with yet another soldier up there. Not sure if you're following my description, but that jump, that's the tightest jump in the game. The reason why you don't probably remember it is that you can fail it without any, you know, consequences. Except if you're speedrunning. Hello. Whereas the jump in level 4, you know, at the top of the level, basically. If you fail that, well, if you killed the enemies, then that wouldn't matter either. Yeah, that's also tight. But this jump in level 1, this is the tightest jump in level 1. And I often fail it. Hey, Mana Spirit, welcome. Sun has risen, yeah. I just had to put the blinds on a little bit more. Even though it's cloudy, it was getting quite bright. Bright light, bright light! And too far back there, but it's okay. How's the week started out for everybody? Today should be the toughest night shift I have this week because it's maintenance day. So I have to turn off all the automation and monitor traffic manually. It's hard to like pick up sites that are actually like down due to errors from the sites that are down because of maintenance. I wonder like if I actually want to eat this shift. Go buy some candy and stuff like that. Probably still have movies play while I'm doing my job. Wave those arms around. Different kind of traffic though. Yeah, so if you didn't know, I work for an ISP, do network monitoring for businesses. Basically, like if something's broken, we try to fix it. Either they call us or we might be monitoring their shit, and then we call them. Then, hey, did you notice that this was down? Please restart your stuff. And if that doesn't help, we send a technician on site or try to fix it remotely. Also, other type of stuff that they need. Try to. I don't know anything. It's basically like cheated my way into the job. Had a really good interview. Oh man, and they just turned a pixel earlier and would have been fine. Sammy, hello. Sorry I didn't see you come in. Like halfway level 3, no big issues so far. Okay. You know what I did last night? I was watching a Stellar Death play Advanced Buster Hawk Clay Lancer, because I requested that game for him, and he decided to try for one stream, and he decided to try to beat it. And he's stuck like in the last boss fight, what we think is the last boss fight. And there's this pretty cool scene with the clouds and lightning, so I started building it on OBS for like a be right back scene. I really like the look of that. I still have to add the lightning strikes and, you know, flashes maybe. I just have to figure out how to like trigger filters so I could get like this sort of thing going. With the lightning animation. I find it fun to try to do that stuff on OBS. So those are OBS layers with the scroll filter on, instead of making the animation just separately on a different program and then just having it as one, like a video source or something. I don't know why I want to do it that way, but it's more fun to me. Spitfire, welcome. How goes? Good morning. But that was a good run. We just need more of those. Make it to level 2. Get to the triplets. And try our luck. That's it. I put the NES game, tomorrow's NES game, on the schedule window. Bottom right. Castle of Dragon. I think it's another sword fighting game, platformer, which we somehow missed when we were doing all the sword fighting games. It's probably not long. I mean, if it's hard, it will take me a long time to figure it out, but I think like one playthrough of the game is like, it's relatively quick. I do have the next game set up for that as well. After that one, if we get through it quickly. Nice. I really like that we found that little tweak. Oh! Why did I jump up after I noticed that it's gonna be tight? So stupid. Awesome. I like this song. It was a bad climb. This jump here, that one, I feel is the most difficult. And also, if you fail that, you die. There are spikes down below, right? Spikes, I don't think you can blow up. Might be able to. I don't think I've ever tried that. It's an okay jump. Yeah, so this is what we want. This is what we want. Not getting stuck in level 1. Just constantly getting to level 2. Try our luck with the triplets. And if we get lucky, we continue. If we don't, we reset. This is where our, you know, skill level should have been on day 1. Identical time. The previous one. Sorry about the double music again. Won't be played on the VOD. Just something I'm too lazy to set up for. I would have to use set up a foot pedal to shut down the music every time we finish a level. Thermal Monkey! Good morning. How goes? Rick Dangerous theme remix. Hey, 𝑨𝑴𝑰𝑮𝑨. We should be good to use the gun. This guy. Oh, well, that was an okay timing. Couldn't have gone too much earlier than that. Alright, let's make it to the triplets. Also affects my cam position. It's not, like, in the way. Eye line as much as it used to be. Hello. Hey Damien, 15 stream streak, nice. How goes? Oh, sorry, I got an interesting message. I have a, let's say, friend. Works at a resort, like a hotel. They just got a notification from somebody that apparently some neo-Nazis appearing in some venue there, doing Nazi salutes. Where the resort is, you know, visible. Always that kind of... I try to usually keep, let's say, the artist separate from the art. And I have heard some, like, really good metal music that's done by neo-Nazis. Is it Nazi? Nazi? It's Nazi. It just feels weird saying it like you say it in Finnish. Nazis. Yeah. Is it okay to listen to that sort of music if you don't really, you know, condone the movement? And I like understand, like, you know, people boycotting artists. No, they don't listen to them in Spotify, because if they would, that artist would get money. But what if you listen to the music in a way that doesn't, like, give any income to the artist? Yeah. It's just naturally my brain goes to Nazi. Oh yeah, Nazi. Nazi. Like Yahtzee. Oh! Oh, it's this song again. Why is this song still on this playlist? It's so loud and it's so busy. It really freaks me out, especially if I'm speedrunning. Nope. Hey, Cockupson. How goes? Pumps you up. I mean, it's not bad, but it just introduces more anxiety. Yeah, we're doing so well in level 1. This is exactly what I want. Like, we just make it to the triplets every time and then hope we get lucky. This is how it should have gone from day 1. But obviously, you know, You need some practice. And so far we've done like 800 runs. And we're finally getting a little bit better. Look at that. That's a very bad level 1 though. I don't feel I missed anything but the climb. Hey, Unicron.
Unicorn!
Springy Floor is the final boss. I don't think there's a springy floor in level 4. So. Hey, Elish. Unicron is certainly here. Everything working out nicely now. We can't shoot this. 3 bullets. Patient. Hey, Cena. Welcome. No, Unicron hasn't released Brian yet. We're just speedrunning this game, which is horrible because it has horrible RNG. That was pretty bad, that realignment there. But at least we didn't die. Alright, hope for good RNG now. Looking good. We have a run. The song is just so... It's too much! Ah, it goes too hard. Thanks for the big emotes in it. Alright, spear jump. Hackbee knows the struggle. Boop. Okay, got it. Nice. I said we have a run and not the run. Now you fucked us up. That emote curses runs. See? That was your fault. I went too close. That's not on. Yes, it is. Got lucky there. Honestly, I have no idea like how good our PB level 2 is. Oh shit. Has to be better than this, right? But we can get 4 or 5 seconds back, even 6 seconds back in level 3. We do it perfectly. But this is a good practice run, you know. First deep run today. I think for me this was the harder jump in Egypt. And this is why I expected to die at least once in the run. But with that strat, it's much easier. You believe in curses. That's what makes them work. Believing in them. First try ladder, though. Oh! I was hoping we got lucky with that guy as well. If you happen to be able to shoot the pattern guy first, you save a second or two. I'm gonna go back to the old way. Because that makes you wait less time here. All right. Gold with that mistake. World record pace. Shit just got real. Come on. Get stuck now. I wonder if we lost time there, because you have to wait for that soldier anyway. Dog means that we have a dog here, which means we climb down. Okay, now I'm getting nervous. That's the bad thing about having splits. You actually know how good of a run you have. Ah, it's starting to blind me a little bit, the sunshine. That enough? Okay. Oh! I noticed that. It's too late. That doesn't screw up too many things. It's one of the kind of like the best mistakes you can make. You get ammo, you get explosives, and it doesn't cost you too much time. This jump here, this is the tightest jump in the game. That one, this, there. Let's go. Yes! Come on! That's not fair. Oh, a little delay there. Oh, shit. Yeah, I have to go. I can't wait there. God damn it. It was the little delay, the little head bump. We would have been like a half second earlier there, and we would have gotten there in time. Damn it. But look at the sum of best segments, 1724. And we can still be 2 seconds faster, at least. Doing the poking right. First emote made how's it distracting? How's it doing? Mediocre! Yeah, I was talking about that, making an auto splitter, so it would split every room. $17.24. So 1722 is basically the sum of our best strats. And actually it can be even lower. It's like 1720. Because level 3 still isn't perfect. It has a jump mistake in it. So I think we're gonna have to do this. I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to do this. The ultimate goal has to go under 1730. And we're almost in the territory of trying to be 2 minutes faster than second place. Mr. DVD himself, Cine Stubborn. Cine Stubborn might take part in Amiga August. Cooldown's way too long. How much is it? Like 30 minutes? Yeah, that's not good. It is 30 minutes. Should it be 10? 5? 15? 30 seconds. I'm gonna do 5 minutes. If you do it every 30 seconds, I will be like, you know, too ready for it. Let's go again. That was really good. We've had really good runs today. If only Escordian hadn't used that emote, we would be sitting on a 1722 right now. Celebrating. Devo made me get called. No, well, it made us get cursed gold. It could have been like 2 seconds faster. But with the caveat that it was always gonna fail. The run was always gonna fail after that emote. So would we rather get a world record than a gold? Good realignment there. Today's gym day. Yesterday I went for a 10K run. I think I got a PB when it comes to like recent years. And I'm doing a new route, so I haven't done a 10K using that route too many times yet. So the PB is not like a big deal, but still. Just being able to run 10K again is pretty good. I'm trying to run 10K once a week, and then a shorter 4K run. Also once a week. Alternate between them. Go to the gym. Like 3 times a week. And I should also get some acrobatics in, but I haven't been doing that now. I should. This is a skill that you lose quite quickly. Oh, wow! That doesn't happen often. That guy really didn't like us. Was that like the first time we had to reset in level 1 today? Really haven't had to do that a lot. I think I'm gonna buy ice cream today. Or maybe I shouldn't. Because at the moment I don't have anything bad in my fridge or freezer. And if I don't have anything bad there, and by bad I mean yummy, then I can't eat it. Just thinking night shift might be bad, but I'm trying to lose weight a little bit. It's not too bad. Like shed maybe 3 kilos of fat. It's gradually going down, of course, because now I'm running those longer runs. But still, be far less work. Just not eating as much sugar and fat. It's really hard to burn calories. It's much easier to just not take in calories. And I do like intermittent fasting. I basically eat only during like a 6-hour period. But my choice of food during that time is not always the best. That was a really tight jump. Ice cream every 6 hours. No. It's like I usually fast between... Well, I at least try to fast between 8 o'clock in the evening and noon the next day. But usually I fast a little bit more than that. I eat my first meal after the stream, which is usually 2-3 p.m. And then I eat my last meal about at 7 or 6. That has been how it's been going lately. It's like slowly bringing my weight down. Why was the first level that slow? That was a thing, actually, Hal said. At one point, like, people were eating cold food because supposedly body would burn calories when it would have to, you know, warm up the food. Oh, this is... No, okay. Okay. But just have to remember to kill the Egyptian with dynamite instead this time. I think, like, when they did the math on that, the amount of calories used to warm the food was, like, basically non-existent. But I guess, like, if you do it consistently, every like, little bit you add, like, calorie burn, it would help. Just not sure, like, if you eat very sugary ice cream, fatty sugary ice cream, instead of, like, warm soup, I think still, like, unless it's super cheesy soup, fatty soup, I think they'll think that you know, the soup is the better option there. Well, it basically has to. It's more that, you know, the food brings your body temperature down and then you have to warm it up. And supposedly that burns calories, but yeah. I wouldn't recommend it as your primary means to lose weight. Boop. Oh, that was... Ugh! It was too small of a boop. We almost fell off from the second platform. That's the risk there. Great tip. It's especially, like, you know, the slushies that give you brain freeze. Nothing but sugar. What is wrong with that? I tried to shoot instead of poking. What the hell? Ah! I tried to get some time back there. Never had a brain freeze. I usually only get throat freezes. I think I've experienced brain freeze once. Only eating raw food from now on. Your tummy can cook it. I mean, that is a diet as well. We shouldn't lose runs like that. I'm a little bit upset about that. But again, like, we are making it to level 2 consistently. We're not stuck in level 1. Making great choices. So, Escordian here streams only Amiga. Been having some issues with his real Amiga that he usually uses for, at least now, more recently, uses for first playthroughs. Fridays he does random games picked by the viewers using emulation. But are you gonna try to beat Rotland before you move on, or is this because... Are you playing Rotland co-op with Hugt because you want to wait until you have the real hardware fixed? I'm just wondering, like, why you haven't moved on. Okay. The next, like, first playthrough. Yeah. You have to communicate. It's like playing... I guess it's like playing Pang. Does the level reset when one of the players dies? Or is it just about having to split the extra lives and score to get fewer lives per player? And then both have to kind of succeed at the same time. Just respawn, okay. So where does the main difficulty come from when playing with two people? A lot of co-op games are actually easier with two people. Like if you think about Mine Runners, only one person has to like get the, like you could work together to get the level open. And the better player can always do the harder shit. And you get to the next stage even if only one person makes it. The other players, I think, lose a life though, like if they die and don't make it. But they only lose the life and they can still get to the next level. More unpredictable. Oh, you can hurt each other? That I didn't know. Sorry, I haven't really paid too much attention to the mechanics. Now that I think about it, yeah, I've heard you guys talk about it. Whole stream, yeah. Little jump mistake there again. If we get the big stuff right, we can have a lot of small mistakes like that and still make it sub 1730. Definitely more fun. I can see that. Are there games that you would never play solo? Like that are so... There's such a big difference between the solo and co-op experience that it's basically like not worthwhile playing the solo campaign. You were bad at Rotland when you played it yourself, too. You can always count on Unicron. Giving it to you straight. Not a game that you have to play co-op. I forgot I could have used the super fast strat. We didn't have to shoot one of those guys, but... Oh, wait a minute. Did he? Oh, I didn't care. Looking good. Alright, let's focus. Have a good run here. Especially like the boss fights, I feel in games like that. Okay, I was scared of a third spear. Especially if your movement affects the boss movement. Like, more like unexpected stuff happening. Now I didn't believe myself getting that first try. So I kept poking when I didn't need to. Oh, co-op does... It makes boss fights easier? Well, that's good. I was thinking of bosses that kind of track what the players do and react to that. If you have like a set pattern that you want to do... It's pretty bad RNG right there. If they were all on that side. But again, this is exactly what I want. We get runs here and they only get fucked when we don't get the RNG that we need. Like, why haven't we been able to do this earlier? And also, Escordian, since you're a completionist and you have a long list of Amiga games that you're gonna play, do you have other games that you only want to be co-op? Or at least, you know, the first time you played, you want to beat them co-op. I beat Chaos Engine with Jock Resk. That was my first time beating the game. We beat it co-op. And that goes for the Alien Breed games as well. The first time I beat those games was on co-op. Have you played Chaos Engine? Like beating it on stream. That one. The one. Alcatraz. Oh yeah. It makes you play with 2 players anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. I did not. It was Happy Camper that did it, wasn't it? I don't like the version that they did because it's based on one of the worst versions of the game. So I basically choose not to watch that. But tell me all about it. How was it? Chaos Engine doesn't interest you? Yep. I can understand that. Not everything is for everybody. In my opinion, it's one of the best Amiga games ever made. But people have different opinions. So I would tell you. I think Reboot probably watched it. And when Happy Cat's here someday, we could ask him. Bad you after the run, yeah. Dare he not like Chaos Engine? I'm trying to think of other co-op games that, you know, you would get a lesser experience with if you didn't do a co-op. I do think Alien Breed is an example of that. And I guess like games like Rainbow Islands, Parasol Stars, Bobble Bobble, you know, they're made for the 2-player experience. But since I don't really care about those games, co-op doesn't matter either. That's also true. Like, you have to find a partner that's willing, you know, do the grind. Just keep going at it for 10 days. Also take like pressure when, especially when streaming with somebody, like about my own gameplay, like if I'm doing badly or good and I don't want to waste their time, like I want to get it done as soon as possible. It's not as chill as it is when playing solo. Lotus 2 is one of those games where it's super fun to play it as a 2-player game because only one of you have to make it. And then you get to the next stage, both of you. Getting good luck with the first set of triplets today. But it was due. Last time we played, we got almost no luck there. Uh-oh. Okay. Still good enough. Time to start focusing. This means... Uh-oh. Had to delay that second jump. This means less chat reading for Demi. Yeah. Oh, that was fast. But again, I didn't expect it to be that fast. I was just like dumbfounded there for a moment. Thank you for turning one final time. The guy didn't even turn. Yeah, not getting too good of a luck with the second set of triplets. Once we made it past that, even though we have a lot of runs there today already. But I like the consistency. It's looking really good. I've been talking about, like with other streamers, watching their streams. I've been talking about the ad breaks. And I've always been in the mindset that pre-rolls are better because once you see them, you won't get any more ads. And then your discussion with the streamer will not be interrupted. Like, I hate the fact when you're talking or following a story and then you miss that because of an ad break. And I don't want to force people to do subbing just to be able to, you know, discuss things. Yeah. However, I don't really take enough breaks when I'm streaming. I think it would be really good for me to do that 3-minute break every hour. Disable those pop-up ads. Twitch has those. I mean, you can have the banner thing. But I don't think I have that enabled. It would give you some money, though. Yeah, yeah. I don't have those things on, I don't think. I might have tried it at one point. If I forgot to turn it off, let me know. But yeah, I was thinking like I could use that 3-minute break every hour. On your stream, the profile you said this is a no mid-roll stream. Yeah. But the thing is, that would force me to take those breaks. And I think that would be good for me. Oh, look at that. We have no sound with the alert. Huck, thank you so much for raiding. Welcome on in. Let's do that again with the sound. Welcome, Hawk! Thank you so much for raiding. Oh, you still had sound during the stream, despite that ad showing. How goes it, Hawk? Total Annihilation. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. What is that? Total Annihilation. Go check out Huck. He has all the Amigas, except for maybe 2. Yes, that's right. He has your Amiga as well. Every Amiga belongs to Huck. All your Amigas belong to Huck. But he has a lot of PC stuff as well. Well, Amiga is a PC, but you know what I mean. Microsoft, IBM. PC RTS. Okay, so I haven't played it, but I've heard about it. Andy, welcome. Yeah, Raptor, that was the next thing I was coming to. We could choose, and I can do it like at the top of the hour. Every hour, 3 minutes, I take a break. You don't miss anything, and we don't get the pre-rolls and that stuff. But I've seen so many streams just go down the rabbit hole of the ad management becoming the main thing on that stream, you know? Like, it's all about, okay, when are we gonna have the ads? Are we gonna do the ads now? Oh, we're almost to a new area of this game, but let's schedule the ads for now so we don't have to take a break when we get there. And especially with speed running, I'm like, oh, well, a good run takes 20 minutes, and the ads are coming then, so I have to play one now. It's like, I don't want to do that. I really don't. But yeah, welcome Raiders. Thank you so much for sharing your community with ours, with me. Huck, I'm Retro Demiurge. I mostly play Amiga games. Regular schedule is Wednesdays NES, Saturdays Variety, Sundays Amiga first playthroughs, and then bonus days I might be doing speedruns like I'm doing right now. Yeah. Until there's a better way of managing, I mean, you can snooze them, and then you get pre-rolls for that set of, like, maybe we could do that, you know, just when I'm feeling like I need a break, I have the break, only have the mid-rolls during, like, non-speedrun streams. Yeah, I still take a short break every hour. But the thing is, also for VODs, highlights, stuff like that, it sucks to have a replay of a first playthrough, like GG run, and that having an ad break, or whatever break in it. I could clip it, though. Like, like take that thing off of the final run. But yeah, that's just something I've been thinking about lately. I've always been against mid-rolls, but it's also not good for the channel to have pre-rolls, because newcomers usually 3-minute ad break before I get to see the stream. Yeah, fuck that. And the thing is that I forget about that, since I almost never get any ads because of the region I'm in, like Finland, Northern Europe. People don't really buy ads for these regions or ad spots. So I can't even remember what it's like to get the pre-rolls when checking out new channels. And if I have ads, at most, it's a 30-second Twitch Turbo ad. Yeah, exactly. And that's the problem, like, you know, it makes it harder for new people to find the stream. You're kind of shooting yourself in the foot there. Like, they might be, oh, interesting, a game I haven't heard of. They see the thumbnail and then, oh shit, 3 minutes of ads? Fuck that. and that's it. That was your first impression. You failed, and it's done. You'll never get that back. Yeah, Hal said, that's what I'm saying. But you have to manage the ads based on the gameplay you're doing. And I don't, like, have mods that would like to do that, or mods that I would feel comfortable asking to do that for me. So I would have to manage it myself. And that's just another thing to kind of worry about while streaming. I could ask people like 𝑨𝑴𝑰𝑮𝑨, like how they manage that. It's one more thing to kind of worry about when streaming, and I don't think I have even this down with not having to worry about the ads. It's usually 30 seconds or 15 seconds. I've heard that some people get 3 minutes in the States. Like, I can't fault anyone for not checking out the content if you get 3 minutes of ads. Just to, you know, see what's going on. That's almost like requiring a... What was that? Why was I leaving a dynamite there? Requiring a sub to chat. Yeah, Raptor, I know, but it's one more thing to schedule. And maybe we could have, like, pre-rolls for speedruns. So I wouldn't have to worry about that. And then scheduled ads for the other streams. But also, like, I don't stream for too long. Like, I do 3 to 5 hour streams, and 5 hours is rare. So that means, you know, it's just less streaming time. If I do 3 minutes... By the way, is it 3 minutes that you get a full hour of no pre-rolls? Because I remember there being some amount of mid-rolls that only stays off the pre-rolls for 30 minutes. Got an ad on the right of the stream. What? Let me check that. I mean, I changed to normal ads, well, mid-rolls or whatever, for the front page stream. Banner ad, but it's on the right instead. Did it mute your stream? Monetization, ads. Ads not scheduled. Ads per minute. Well, that shouldn't count because they're not. Ad length and frequency, that shouldn't count. General, keep pre-roll ads on my channel. Pre-roll ads notification. I shouldn't have any advanced settings. You know, I don't even see the option to have the banner ads. Are they just... Tempest 4000 is on sale right now. Is that what was advertised? Yeah, the advert was muted, not Ted. I've seen those as well, but I thought I didn't have those. Just have that on your wish list. But I thought like the Twitch settings used to have like the stream display ads. But I have those disabled. Yeah, maybe they removed the banner ad. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen people have that. Yeah, the stream display ads are the ones that go to the bottom of the screen and kind of make the stream smaller. But I have those set off as well. And I don't see an option for those. Let's say non-intrusive ads. I think they're on the the top of the chat basically. I've seen it multiple times on Stellar Death's stream. Maybe they have like rolled it out some channels first, and maybe it's now on everybody's stream. A lot of people, like, I was surprised to find out, but a lot of people absolutely hate pre-rolls and say that mid-rolls are the way to go. Like, definitely. That's... And they also say, like, everybody thinks like that. And it's really weird. I understand the fact that you don't want ads when you comment and you want to say hi to people. I think it's far more intrusive to have streams, you know, cut off because of ads. And Twitch also does it in a very smart way. Like, if you're lurking on a channel, you know, you're just watching it. The moment you write something in the chat, that's when it rolls the mid-rolls for you specifically. Because it wants to steal that moment when the streamer reads your message and says hi to you. So you want to sub. And I honestly, I get it. It's a smart way of doing it. And that's exactly what they should do. However, I really don't like to do that to my viewers. Consider the dig move. And we haven't failed this level too many times today. But now, since I fucked it up once, now it kind of gets in my head. And now we're gonna start failing. Which is dictating. Or dictating. Eat some after the stream. I'm already super hungry. Gonna go to the gym. And then I have to make the big decision. Do I go buy ice cream or not today? If I buy ice cream, it's gonna be protein ice cream, so less sugar, less fat, but it's still, you know, it's increased calorie intake. I shouldn't do it. I should just eat a banana. Which I'm gonna do after the stream. I keep wanting to make that, a redemption. You know, we have the sound effect, eat my banana thing. And at one point I was always eating a banana when that happened, but that's because previously I started eating at noon, so I was okay with eating during the stream. But nowadays I fast until after the stream, so I wouldn't be able to have the redemption on except on basically Wednesdays when we do NES, but I guess like that would be more than, you know, nothing. Also, I'm running out of redemption spots. They do limit it. And you can't even make redemption like groups and libraries, which I would love because I kind of use a little bit different redemptions for different streams. And, you know, like right now I don't have the dog here, so we don't have the doggy cam thing on. Since it's a speed run, I have to disable some stuff that messes up with the screen. And then, you know, some redemptions are platform specific. I think with tournaments, it's better to have redemptions because people find them more easily. Oh, wait a minute. I kind of thought you meant the tournament streams because, you know, I always have to use a lot of spots for Timmy's a rotten banana. It wasn't rotten! Yeah, you mean the tourneys. Yeah, so I have to have like 8 or some shit like that spots open just for the tournament alerts. Put the info on screen. Kinda like that it's easier for me to control them as well. You know, with the cooldowns and all that shit. I just feel like for new viewers, it's easier. They will just naturally go check out what redemptions you have, and Twitch will advertise them. Now it's starting to get worse. Like, redeem this thing with your 1,000 channel points. And they will, like, the first time you go check them, all the new redemptions will be at the top, you know, first on the list. Because there will be new ones. Seriously, it's this song again? Or is this a different one? Then you're shit out of luck. I just wish they had, like, redemption groups. And they all had the same limit. Like, let's say, I think it's like 30 or something at the moment. I'm not sure. And then you could just easily switch, like, a different redemption group. Okay, now I'm doing this stream. So I'll change to this one. I mean, you have to post that publicly. And then get support for that suggestion. Sure, I'm not the first one to have suggested that, or thought of that. I don't think that redemptions are really at the top of Twitch's priority list, because that doesn't generate income. However, they did recently create new bit-based redemptions. Oh wow, thought I had that. See, I told you. Told you. Gotta have to get going. All right, thanks for stopping by and ruining all the runs. Have a good one. And I would like to have those bit alerts. I really want to use them. But the bot I use currently doesn't support them. I'm not sure if Twitch has made an API endpoint, so bots could even use that. So I'm not really sure. I guess I could do the alert on Twitch using a Twitch alerts. Damn, clanker? What's a clanker? Have to excuse me. I don't know all your fancy English words. Did I say something bad? Blur for robots. I've never heard that term. Is that like from the 50s? That's where my mind goes, like, if I don't know a word, it must be super old, but I think nowadays it's more than I'm super old. All right. Hey, I've barely gotten onto the 6-7 train even yet, so... Yeah, exactly. Getting so old that words are too new for me to know them. I mean, it's super weird because I sometimes get to hang with the a bit younger crowd, like people in their 20s. And the Finnish they speak in social media as well, which is something I'm not on, so I don't get exposed to it too much. I mean, it's so weird hearing that, and you're like so out of the loop. Like, what the hell? Are you speaking English or Finnish? And they have like all these English slang words, but they pronounce it as if it was, you know, Finnish. Because apparently they can't speak English properly, but they want to use the cool words, so they pronounce it wrong. Like... For instance, the word legit. It's a typical part of, you know, Finnish youth lingo, but they say it like this: legit. Like if you'd say that was legitimately cool, that was legit cool, they would say "Tuo oli legit siisti juttu." Yeah, it's stuff like that that really bothers me. I mean, if you're gonna use the lingo, pronounce it correctly at least. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, legit means something else. It's totally it. For real, no cap. But then other words like slay, they pronounce correctly. I guess because it's easier. They don't say slau. Or maybe they do, I don't know. Yeah, hurry up, basically. But it's the same thing with some... Ah, shit. That's just random. You can't control for that. So skippity. Isn't skippity like an old thing at the moment? That's like what the kids would say, boomer. So old. But yeah, some words that make it to Finnish language that are like, you know, basically in the dictionary already. Say muffin. In Finnish, it's muffini. But some people get it wrong, and they use the plural form of the English word and make it singular, and they say muffinsi. Because they're using the muffins word for some reason. And it's so bad that actually we have products that say that they are, you know, they call themselves muffinsi. Some of them do it correctly and they say muffini, but we also have products that say muffinsi. And it's even worse when they still add the Finnish plural form to it, which is the T. We have muffini, muffinit, muffinsi, muffinsit. It makes no sense. It's like we did adopt the word taxi. We don't say taxis. We say taxi. It's actually like really hard to change the pronunciation mid-sentence. Finnish and English. But yeah, I absolutely hate when they adapt words in their plural form. It's same, I've heard the term, I think the original cartoon for Transformers had Autobots in plural, and they pluralized it furthermore in Finnish, so it became Autobotsit. And it sounds so bad. He said dictionary. But yeah, that stuff really bothers me. Like when words get adopted into Finnish, but not in the proper form. Just because people are stupid. Has the little pockets. Yeah, that's exactly right. You'll like have double plural form. No sense. Okay, we're on a bad spell today, but this is normal. failing in the first level, not even making it to level 2. This is what our normal speedruns look like. This day has been exceptional with us constantly getting to level 2, constantly getting past the first set of triplets. Like, the rate of success we've had with level 1 today and making it past the beginning of level 2 has been just absolutely insane. We can just carry it on. Cursor on screen? Oh yeah, on top of the live split. Yeah. I don't think it should show anywhere else. That's because I have like 2 computers here. Rick Dangerous is running on a different computer, and that has the red cursor, the Amiga cursor. And then I have the streaming computer that has the basic white one. And then we also have the layout cursor, the red cursor at top right, which I can move and point to things on the overlay if I need to. I don't know how people usually do that. Do they just make the cursor show on top of OB? For me, it's just an image layer that I move around. Not a collectible. Alright, let's make it. I do feel that I need a bit of a break after this run. It's like emotionally more draining or taxing to get good runs all the time. Like, you feel you need a break after a long run, and if it's a quick reset, it doesn't feel like that. But if you start getting a lot of fails and you just keep resetting, that's emotionally draining in a different way. Like, it kind of ruins your motivation and stuff like that. Alright, good first level. Really good pace. Let's focus on this one. Every run could be the run. Double music kind of bugs me, but at least it won't be on the VOD. I don't know what I did here, like, for some reason I went further there. Like, you only see it when I put it on this, right? And then I have this that I can move on the stream overlay. Usually have it there, sitting ready. And then we have the streaming computer. You can also see it here because it's on the same screen. You can see like how I built this. There's a separate window next to the emulation window. I used to have the chat down here, so I could see it on the same monitor, but right now I have the chat is on this side, so I can quickly, you know, see it next to the actual game capture. Sending a text message, gotta resetting my brain, get another good run, get focused again. While I'm doing that, if you stream, go check out Amiga August. We would love to have you with us. Join our It's a month-long event. Just anything Amiga related. Stream during August. And that's it. You can do even just one stream if you like to. Just sign up on the site and you will get free promotion there. There's also an optional challenge competition if you want something something fun to do. And also we have 2 tournaments coming up. 25th of this month we're gonna have the pinball tournament. Anybody could take part in that, even if you're in Australia or West Coast in the States or South America, Africa, Asia. Ping won't be a problem because you just have to play locally and stream that to Discord, to the Game Night Discord server, and you can take part in the tournament. You could even take part in the pinball challenge using a real Amiga, if you can capture it. My soda can is so carbonated that I can hear the bubbles try to fight their way out from the can when it's quiet. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Oh shit. No, let's not go back to this. What we did originally. We're on such a good roll. Yeah, I'm not sure about tomorrow. No, wait. Yes, I am. It's Wednesday, so we're gonna do Wednesday. For some reason today I've been thinking it's Thursday all the time. But yeah, Thursday I'm not sure about. Friday I'm not sure about. Saturday we're gonna start the Super Nintendo version. The remake. The new remake made by Pico. Gym Power game. We're gonna see what that is about. We should be able to beat it, because we beat the Super Nintendo version on hard. Relatively easily. But it depends what they changed. They might have made the hard difficulty harder by taking away some 1-ups and stuff like that. We don't know. We're gonna start with easy, check it out, if anything is different. I should remember the shmup stages better now, because we're pretty much the same on Mega Drive, if I remember correctly. Might be mistaken. And then Sunday, I really think we're gonna beat Woody's World. The thing is that I have to check if you're gonna do a different version, because I don't like the fact that we have to keep save stating just in case the game craps out and glitches out. It's more like heavy lifting for me during the stream, constantly interrupting the game flow by having to you know, go to the menu and do a save state. And especially like if we do a different version, I would have to keep doing it through the 𝑨𝑴𝑰 interface. which really isn't handy when it comes to save states. I want a good, like, continuous flow with the playthrough. But yeah, we know how to beat every castle except the last one. We got to the last one. And it had an auto-scroller that worked in a very weird way. We got there with like 13 lives too, and we still failed. I just kept dying and dying and dying, trying to even figure out how it works. But yeah, Thursday and Friday, I might be doing this. Friday, actually, probably not. Yeah, Friday I'm probably gonna have a day off streaming. The reason why I am streaming so much is that I'm working the night shift. So I have time. So I'm sleeping like only 4 hours a day. Not healthy, I know. It's a great way to stay in shape. Just stop sleeping. Burn more calories that way, right? 420. Hold on, thank you. Alright. 3 bullets, we can shoot the Egyptian. I always feel bad when I say that, like it sounds like you couldn't say stuff like that on stream. But I'm talking only about the game.
You ready to kick some ass?
Ready to kick some ass? Not sure. Had to wait a little bit there, not ideal, but you know, didn't ruin anything per se. Just a small delay. Those do add up though. Alright, let's hope for good luck with these guys. If you keep getting good luck with these guys, that kind of motivates you further. That's the best part when it's so good that I can actually go forward before I stop. That also saves like a second or something. Been doing well on this screen today. That didn't distract me at all. Yes, okay. No! It didn't shoot! Oh, what a shitty spot to not shoot. Oh, no. Alright, Halset. Let's say it was your fault. I'll give you credit for it. I like this song. By the way, just, you know, secretly, nobody else knows about this. Conscious clear. We're planning to start hosting art competitions as well. For, you know, graphic art and music between Amiga months. I'm not the only one that brings bad luck. Honestly, I think everybody being here is just more good luck. Every person that joins the stream just makes it more likely that I'll get the world record. I really do appreciate you guys hanging. I know that's why I don't really advertise the speedrun streams that much. And I don't like worry about them too much because this isn't my main content, and I know it's just not for everybody. Like, what's interesting about seeing a person play the same game over and over and over again, hoping that things go a little bit differently? Personally, I enjoy it because I get to play some of my favorite games with a fresh challenge. So to me, this is no different from deathless, hitless, 1 credit clear, high score, or whatever other challenges there are. Just one of those. I would say that when watching, it's more exciting to see someone try to clear the game for the first time, deathless or hitless or 1 credit clear, depending on the game, than it is to see them speedrun it. But for some reason, that doesn't interest me as a player that much. We have done that for games that I really liked and wanted to challenge myself in. We've done, you know, deathless, hitless, stuff like that. But once I beat a game, I rarely feel the need to do something like that. Speedruns are more of my thing as a player. But yeah, where I was going to was, thank you so much for hanging. I really do appreciate that. Much more fun when you guys are around, playing in an empty room. And that's why I also want to keep these just as a bonus content. So you always still get the Wednesday NES stream. You get the Sunday normal Amiga stream, first playthroughs. And then the Saturday extra streams. Variety. Because I know these aren't for everybody. It's kind of also hard to balance stuff like that as a streamer if you do different kinds of stuff. Like, say, if people know you as a pinball streamer, how comfortable are you going to be feeling to stream something else and not deter your viewers? I don't really... Most important thing is that the streamer is having fun, right? But I do also think about you guys when I am streaming. Like, what would be interesting content to you? Biggest factor, though, is that if I'm not having fun, you probably aren't having fun watching. And that's why I'm a little bit... It's always a little bit embarrassing when I really get annoyed by a game. Because that is probably not fun to watch. I was watching Stellar Death last night, and that guy just... He won't get annoyed. No matter what happens, he just... Like, the game can be so bad and troll him so hard, and he can just fail at the same thing for, like, every single time, and he doesn't get annoyed. He doesn't get frustrated. He just laughs it off, like, oh, well, that was interesting. I'm so jealous of that. Rare that the bottom dude there doesn't climb up, so we saved a bullet. Didn't have to use a dynamite on the Egyptian guy. Alright. Again, themes that we're gonna get. First set of triplets. I gotta say, like, I'm super happy with how these runs have been going. It's like we're playing on a very different level than last time. You know, Not the fact that we're getting lucky with these guys, giggity, but the fact that we make it there. 2 hours in. I'm gonna take a break now because I said I should start taking more breaks. It's gonna be a fast one. I'll be right back, and that means, well, let's do something different. Yep, that's literally Bobby playing Mega Ball there. It's not the 5-minute full thing, but Bobby was playing Mega Ball, and it legitimately took him. It legitimately took him 5 minutes to get out of this, and the ball just kept getting faster and faster and faster because Mega Ball has a mechanic to kind of overcome this. Like, if the ball gets stuck in the same loop, all the indestructible tiles disappear, and that what happened eventually here as well. But the pattern was changing enough. You can see, like, sometimes it hits this tile like up here, and sometimes it hits it down there. So the game didn't realize it was stuck in the same loop. It thought it was changing all the time. But the most interesting thing about it was when this disappeared, the ball was pretty fast, and Bobby still saved it. After being on the screen for so fucking long, just waiting for it to happen. It was amazing. If you don't know who I'm talking about Bobby Zeal. who streams a lot of Amiga stuff. And you should definitely follow them and watch their streams. Because that's what all the cool kids are doing. Bobby does other stuff too. I think he's been doing Game Boy Pokemon stuff. He also has a wheel. I actually, you know, ripped his idea of the wheel for myself. But if you sub to Bobby's channel, he will play the game for a full hour. And also, you only need to give him 100 bits for full hour of gameplay. So technically, my channel is like 4 times as expensive. Forgot to put the Winamp music up. But we could do one silent run here. That will end up being the run. Never know. Pretty good realignment after such a bad stop. We were way too far down. But it means we were a little bit late. We kinda... I kinda don't wanna... try to get those seconds back. Well, it's not seconds. Because... usually means that that happens, yep. Forgot the music again. That's why sometimes, like, I always intend to read chat messages after the speed run that's currently going. You know, if that run fails, I always intend to read the chat message. But the reset comes so naturally to me after like 900 runs soon. It's just a reaction, it's a reflex. You forget what you have promised to do or what you should do before you reset. And then when the timer is running already, you're like, I'll check it next time. And to be fair, this is one of the longer speedruns I've done. I usually try to keep them under 50 minutes. Because it's just... there are, you know, pros and cons to that. Longer runs, I feel they're a bigger investment in, you know, first of all, memorizing the whole run. Let's say a 30-minute run. It gets very, very scary towards the end if you're on good pace. Because if you lose that run after playing 29 minutes perfectly, it sucks a lot more than when doing a 5-minute run. However, you usually allow yourself a little bit more leeway when it comes to a bad run, good run, if the run is longer. I've done some 30-minute runs. We've done Flashback for Amiga, which is like 27 minutes, at least with my strats. We've done Jurassic Park, I think is the longest speed run that I've done. Our first tries were like an hour, but then I found a lot of skips and glitches, and we narrowed it, or like, shaved it down to 35 minutes. I can't remember what my PB is. It's second place. Lynn beat my world record, but it's over 30 minutes, and that's majorly big for me. So much that I didn't bother to practice the raptor patterns in the 3D levels. And I think like if I just did that, I might be able to get the world record back, but you know, it's not high on my to-do list, and I kind of want to see. I hope to see Link Harrius maybe someday having world records for all of the 8-bit, 16-bit Jurassic Park games. That would be amazing. He got the Super Nintendo record back. Might be, I think the furthest away he is from a world record might be the NES or Game Boy version. I'm not sure. Give a shout out to Lynn after this run. I'll try to remember. Lynn is also going to be taking part in Amiga August. And during August, he's going to finally play the game I redeemed him to play, like to actually grind a little bit, which is Rick Dangerous 2. So we get somebody challenge my record, and knowing Lynn, he will actually like use the strats that are available. Because currently, the other runners on the Rick Dangerous 2 board aren't using the best strats because Scordian found a glitch that skips like 40 seconds of the 4th level. I found a skip or glitch that skips 40 seconds in the last level. And in addition to those, we also rerouted a lot of stuff. Created strategies for enemies because we found out that you can actually manipulate the enemy RNG. There is no RNG. And some minor tricks and glitches that, you know, at the end brought the world record down by like 3 minutes or more. Sure. So Lynn is definitely gonna get the 2nd place, but we'll see like how close to our time he gets. Because for Rick Dangerous 2, there are better strats available. But they're very risky. So I did like single level speedruns with the best possible strats that I know of. And they were usually like 2 seconds faster. And in the course of 5 levels, that amounts to like 10 seconds. We were under 17 minutes, I think, with our sum of best in Rick Dangerous 2. Like 16:57 or something like that. So it is possible to get a sub 17. We were happy at the time, we were happy with the 17:10. And it was super hard to get. I grinded that game far more than I have grinded this game. Is the past tense of grind grinded? Or is it like ground? I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see like if he's gonna implement some of the harder strats. Then he has a very good shot of actually beating my world record. That would be pretty impressive. Lynn Carius. Does he have an underscore? No, that's Link. Oh, looking forward to August. BMT subscribing with the Prime. double. Rick Dangerous. Fanfare there. Thank you so much for subbing. I forget if you have a game on the wheel or if your name is on the wheel. WizKid, that gets another spot. That will be played on August 8th. I really appreciate that. You could have used that anywhere on Twitch. Chose to do that here. All places. Yeah, so we're doing separate wheels. I'm not doing any Amiga picks this month. I took them off the wheel. Sorry, but that means each and every single Amiga pick will be played on August 8th. I think that's a good balance, and we have actually can kind of whittle the wheel down a little bit, so it's manageable again. Which is a problem I thought we would never have, honestly. It still blows my mind. And there are a lot of people who haven't named a game for the wheel, so every time somebody subs or gives a sub or donates 200 bits, cheers 200 bits, or, you know, tip donations as well, you get a pick on the wheel. And we will get to name a game, and we will play it for 30 minutes when it gets picked, and it will stay on the wheel until it gets picked. Not a 72-hour stream. At the moment, if you can believe, there are only 6 Amiga games on the wheel. Now, that amount might increase before next month, before it's time to play, but it's manageable at the moment. Yeah, we have a lot of people who haven't named a game. Party Gandalf, Marduk Owens, Cap Peasant, Peanuts, The Big Lesowski, Reboot, Psychic Spoon, Yerk, Trade Secret, Tiger Sweet, Stale Meme Emporium, Spaceballs, Cypher Darks, Schlapp, Pints and Amiga, Conjurer, Amiga Live. That was like 15 people who haven't named a game on the wheel. And we still have a pretty sizable wheel. Project X on there again? Nope. It is not. I'm gonna have to ask Tiger Sweet, because usually she lets me play my own pick. And I actually have a pretty sizable list of Mega Drive and Super Nintendo games I want to try. I have to ask her if I can use her picks to play those games for 30 minutes on stream. Thanks for the good luck. We've been having really good runs today. We're consistently making it to the first set of triplets. We're also consistently making it past them. We made it to level 3 on world record pace. And then we had bad RNG. It was actually a combination of playing badly and getting bad RNG. But yeah, we got a new goal for level 2, and our sum of best went down to 1724. And that wasn't even a good run of level 2. We can still shave off at least 2 seconds from the gold, and that's true for the 3rd level as well. So my goal now is to get a sub 1730, which means we can lose 2 seconds from our, you know, not even theoretical best, but, you know, practical best. Every level we can lose 2 seconds and still make it under the goal time. I am very dangerous. We'll see. I mean, we have the world record for all Amiga Rick Dangerous games. Yep. But I guess getting to be called the Rick Dangerous, we would have to have world records for all the different versions. But I've been actually thinking about running the C64 versions. I think I can do them better. At least the second game. Because we can use the glitch there as well. Hey, Pixel Flam. Yeah, I was just saying that we've been getting past level 1 consistently today. This was pretty good, but we just haven't been lucky with the second set of triplets. But yeah, definitely looking good now with where we are the game. We haven't struggled really with level 1 today. I mean, sometimes, you know, you make those silly mistakes, but it's easier. The levels are shorter in the C64 version. Also, when you stun an enemy, its hitbox disappears, so you can just walk through them after a stun. Other than that, it's pretty much the same, I want to say. There might be some intricacies that I didn't notice, because Escordian redeemed a single stream play for Rick Dangerous 2 on C64. And we did beat it. Oh, the boss was different too in Rick Dangerous 2. So I would have to practice some of the stuff with save states. And we couldn't do all the skips, at least, like, you know, as I was trying them on stream without save states. You might be able to do the laser skip in the last level, but it didn't seem to work the same way. We had trouble. We could freeze one of the lasers, either the top or the low one, but we never managed to freeze both of them. And also, when it comes to the level 4 skip, on C64, the level ends before that screen comes, so you don't get to skip it. But we noticed that the skip works differently in that, or the glitch, so you can actually skip a different screen almost entirely using the glitch. So we will still get like 10-15 second skip in the game using the glitch. I love this song. This is also a joy to watch play on your tracker. It's deliberately built in a very confusing manner. Like, it's using a lot of loops and teleports in the tracker format. Actually show it on stream. You could do that. The song starts by going backwards to the last track. At work. Thanks for stopping by, and have a good day at work. How's Pixel Flam doing? You have to work today? I have a night shift, so I will be going to work later, but it's 2 p.m. now. My shift starts at a little before 10 p.m. I don't have any hurry, but I do have to go to the gym before, and I hope to get a little bit of a nap before work, if I can stay up all night again. Come on, drop down. I so wanna see what was written in chat. Night shift can suck. Yeah, it pays the bills. I think it's like doing 1 week of night shift pays like for a week and a half. Wow, our pixels were touching. I've never been that close to that guy. Bar. How did you like that? I've been doing night shift on several different jobs. This one is by far the best gig because I work remotely. So I'm basically on call. Practice speed runs because mostly my job is monitoring, not really, you know, doing active troubleshooting or anything like that. Yeah, no worries. I got you, man. Very, very common mistake. And stuff like that is harder for a native speaker. It's like the there thing. For me, you know, it's super. It's actually been like the better I get at English, and more confident and comfortable I get speaking and writing English, the more I start doing those kinds of mistakes. But if you're like just starting out, there's no way you're gonna make that mistake. It's kind of interesting. Watching monitors. Pizzeria with a bear mascot. Hey, Kata. I don't think that's entirely accurate. Alright, we have a good run now, so I need to focus. We'll see if it goes well with the triplets. We can have a little bit of a delay. I can check their pattern and then go. Okay, that's... Alright, focus time. World record pace. Here we go. Might be short-lived. See what happens here. Alright, it's on the right side. Excellent. That was good. I lost count, like, which guy we shot, but I think it was the rando. So the triplets are the biggest RNG bottleneck in this run, but they're not the only one. There are still a lot of RNG checks to come. It's just that those sections are the most important because you have 3 RNG elements and you need to get lucky with all of them at the same time. And that's why it's unlikely that you get past it. So for the RNG guys, I think it's like there's a check going almost every frame to turn or not to turn. First pass. Holy shit, this is now a really good try. Hopefully the last jump will go well here. Just recently, just the stream started doing the hallway again. We haven't been here. We've been here only once. I'm not sure how good I am at it. Okay, it worked. Go. No stupid mistakes. Hug the wall. Hug the wall. Go gold! We're 10 seconds ahead of the world record pace. Weird. Oh, that was close. Alright, I'm so nervous, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. It's too good of a pace. Think about it, just go. Just play your game. Just a practice run. The dog, so we have to go down. Don't try to shoot or plant dynamites too fast. Make sure that they trigger. Wait. Oh. Land too close to these. Be good. Nice. Good. Okay. Hard part coming up. Have to be good with the dynamite. Be good. Yes. Plant. Forgot what I was doing there, but we made it past it. All right, hard part coming up. And after the hard part, we have a lot of RNG shit coming up, so hold on to your butts. Hard part. Please. Yes. That was early enough. Tough jump. Toughest jump in the game, and I fuck it up. Fucking shit, damn it. I won't make it. Yep. And that's end. Fuck. It's the toughest jump in the game. You have to be like super tight with this. I jump from like here, like this, and that won't make it. You have to be the very edge. I'm good with that though, because that is the hardest jump in the game. That's the tightest one. So it will happen. It just sucks that it happened now when we're 10 seconds ahead of... I had no idea we could be that far. We got a gold by 3 seconds. Sum of best segments is now 1721. We have brought down the sum of best segments by 6 seconds today. Or 5 seconds. And that's only in level 2. And level 3 can still be faster than the gold. And even if we make it to our current gold in level 3, that's 5 seconds faster than the world record pace. So we could have been 15 seconds ahead of our current world record run. We were so close. We were like on 1722 pace there. It's insane. They have to take that like as a positive, even though it sucks to miss it. My hands are still shaking. Adrenaline rush there. I think we can do this. It's looking more and more like we're definitely we will be able to do this. Not today, maybe. But I'm hoping before August. Because then it would mean that we would get to do all these different speedruns for August. Which would be great. Because they're faster, low effort, not as demanding as this. I'm planning to rerun Alcatraz, rerun Harlequin, do some It Came from the Desert. That's my main goal. That's what I really want to do. Adventures of Robin Hood. That's like a 5-minute run. I'm gonna explore all these. And I think it's not gonna be that many streams. It's gonna be like what we did with Predator. I think it was only 1 stream of runs, maybe 2. Actually, talking about Predator, I kind of still have this feeling that we haven't seen the true ending because of the radio. I still think it might be possible that the game actually has something you can do with the radio, so that when you get to the end, it doesn't just show that blown up forest, but rather it would give you like a helicopter picture or something that you actually escape. Because we figured out, Video Game Endings Database figured out how to actually kill Predator. But you still get the same ending. With the bomb going off, and then it's just showing this blown up forest scene. However, the game doesn't tell you anything about like you failed your mission, your mission was a success, you made it out alive, you didn't. Like, there's no text. You don't know, but there is an item in the game, the radio pack, that you seemingly can't use. The manual doesn't explain it. You can pick it up, but we haven't found a way to use it. Maybe there's like a specific spot where you need to use it to call for the chopper, and maybe you could actually like get out alive, and that would change the speed run, because I didn't do that in the speed run. So you'd have to do it again while doing the radio shit. I want to believe that it is in the game. Even though it feels like a really crappy game put together very hastily and all that. The fact that the radio is there and you not getting a proper GG screen makes me think that there might be something more to the game. I mean, we could ask just somebody that can kind of check the code for the game, rip graphics, if there is a screen that we haven't seen there, to find out that way. But I don't feel that's as interesting as trying to just find the answers by playing. That's the same way I approach like doing a new speed run. I don't go into the game code for, well, I don't have the know-how to, but I do like trying to figure stuff like that out just by playing the game. Trying to find out, like, oh, could you do this? Could you do that? There's a wall. Could I get past that somehow? And surprisingly often you find glitches like that, like naughty ones. I can't really credit myself too much for that. I think like Bobby and Reboot had a bigger effect on that run, even though I've made I've created most of the strats, but the strats are based on stuff that Reboot and Bobby Seale found or came across to. Came across with? Came across with. Sorry, English is not my first language, so I make silly mistakes and it might sound weird at times. I'm trying. That's one of the reasons I started streaming in the first place. Practice my English. Especially spoken English. Because you kind of have to use a language to get better at it. I'm far less stressed about this screen now because we've done so well today. Even though we've had mistakes here. Yes, I know. But overall, our success rate with level 1 today has been just insanely good. We haven't had, like, superb times with... Oh, shit! I thought I had that. I had to say it, right? I had to say it just then. Also, these bonus streams when I do speedrun, I don't usually push these for too long unless I have nothing else to do that day. And like today I could push it. I feel really good how our runs are going, and next time we play it, they might not be going this great. Hey, trap. Ah, shot earlier. Shot my shot.
Mistake!
Would it be better that it would first do the sound effect? Rather than the hello sound? That would make more sense, right? I think if I just move the... personalized hello to the end of the file, it should do the sound effect first. I have to think about that. How's Trap doing? Hopefully well. Been streaming more? Unicron told me that Trapshot is gonna take part in Amiga August. Gonna stream like every day. Real Amiga, real hardware. Just going through. Because Trapshot has a big library of games, and he has games that he has never touched. At least copies he hasn't touched. So Unicron told me you were gonna go through all of those. Check that the discs work. Like to see that. Yeah, me too. Oh shit. What is that face Unicron is making? Yeah, I imagine like older, like original discs. They have to be coming close to the end of their lifespan, right? Even without any use. I mean, I guess it, you know, obviously depends on how you store them as well, but still. Have to be degrading. Awesome Possum. I don't even know that game. Is it awesome? Unicron also told me that Trap was gonna play in the IK Plus tournament. But Unicron lies a lot, so I'm not sure if that's true. Very unawesome? There's a little problem there with my, you know, readjustment. The ladder must have taken like a second at least. But as long as we're on the green, I don't mind. That good run that we were on, we were also 1 second faster in level 1. There's like a really, really good chance of getting an incredible record there. Sucks that we lost it. But overall, the trend is looking good. And upwards, meaning that the times are going down. I thought this was going to be a third time we failed that in a row. That vine jump has been going better. Hey, Snakey! How goes? Snakey have special Amiga August plans. You're working on beating Rainbow Islands 1cc? Was it that? Oops, a little bit too far to the left side there. But why would they name the game Awesome if it's not awesome? Look at that, good level 1. Even with that readjustment. Right, let's get lucky. What I say every weekend. Well, we didn't die. Most important thing. I can't really remember how we did overall. When we got that Gold Egypt run. Like how things went. Did we have trouble climbing stairs? Did we have like really good jumps? I remember we at least got to, like, this guy didn't climb up, and then we got to shoot the Egyptian because of that, because the other guy didn't come down. Don't you just hate games that are bad because they're just so bland? Like, some games are bad, but in a very funny, interesting way, and you know, it's kind of, you know, funny jank stuff. Fuck. That was a second again, and you have to wait because he climbs up so late. But like, what's the game called? One from Naughty Ones devs. Melon Design. Like, there's a name and fantastic journey or exciting trip or something like that. It's not Marvin, but the other guy. And it's just so boring. Nothing happens. It's called Awesome Possum because it's awesome and Trapture to do a playthrough and everything. Maybe it gets later, awesome later on, yeah. Do I know of games like that? They start off really bad. And then they get really good. lot of people complain about the music in the first level of Agony. Myself, I really love it. I like it, but a lot of people say it's too much and they can't stand playing the game because of it. It's not a bad level. First level is super fun to play. There are a lot of games that feel they first start out well and they seem awesome, but then they turn really, really bad because usually because of just like bullshit design or difficulty or something like that. But the other way around, having a bad level at first and then becoming better. Trying to think of Amiga games. Yeah. But some games, like, they could do that because, you know, they might not make use of the game mechanics early. Use up all the ideas in the first level, yeah. Nice. Chimp Power is... I'd say it's kind of like that. Not like what you said, but it not having the greatest first level because it's very long. It has a little bit of trolliness to it with the dogs suddenly appearing. Yeah, the level is super long. So it's like they did it the opposite way. Like I always, when I'm playing Chimp Power, it feels like the first level is the hardest one. And then you get to, like, work through the game. But I guess, in a sense, it's better it's that way. I mean, it might deter new players, but once you get past that stage... Okay. Once you get past that stage, it's the easiest one to practice because it's the first one, and then it won't be a problem anymore. Just looking at the stickers I have on the side of the monitor there, if one of those games would feel like that. But don't think so. Project X. I think the first level is the worst level in Project X. All the other levels feel more balanced. Well, I guess the second level is the worst, really. But the first level is the second worst. It's the most uninteresting when it comes to how it looks. It takes forever, and it's still mad hard. So it was kind of like Rick Dangerous to me. I never saw the second level in that game when I was a kid. Project X. I mean, I haven't played the special edition, so might be different. Still haven't beaten the special edition of Project X. Did I do that on stream? Because I was planning, I put an application to do a front page stream for Amiga August. Not get the final say before final word on the matter until the end of the month. But I was planning to trying to beat all the best shmups on Amiga in one sitting. Now, this would be my opinion of what are the best shmups, and also they would have to be limited to the ones that I can beat. haven't yet decided like which ones I'm going to include. Now the one condition I have is that the game needs to have music. So unfortunately, I won't do 𝑨𝑴𝑰𝑮, even though I think it's one of the best shmups on Amiga, and I really like it. It does not have in-game music, so I won't include it. And Project X is in the same category. There's no music in the special edition either, right?
Good day, mate.
Well, except for the, boss fights. Major Malfunction, welcome. How goes? Greetings and salutations. Thank you for the good luck. We've been having really good runs today. We have taken the sum of best down by 5 seconds. And thus I have updated my goal. The new goal is getting sub 1730, which is crazy. But we were on a 1722 pace towards the end of level 3 earlier today. So it's definitely possible, but it probably won't be today, but it is coming. We will get it. Hey, thanks for the follow, whoever you are. Welcome to the channel. Follows are anonymous, so feel free to keep lurking. Or you can say hi in chat. I just appreciate you being here. And if that was a mistake, feel free to click that unfollow button. I won't know who you are, so I won't come back and harass you. Why did you unfollow? I followed accidentally, gotten called out, and it was also like the streamer that I knew. I was like, I guess I live here now. I'm pretty particular with what channels I follow. I only follow streams that I will actually watch. But sometimes I will just go through my follow list and unfollow streams that I never tune in for. I realized that on Twitch, it's usually just, showing support. You follow me, I follow you back. Networking, kind of mark like, hey, we're friends, we know each other, we follow each other. But honestly, like how I find what I watch or what wanna watch on Twitch, I go through my follow list. And if there's like 200 streams there that I never watch, it makes it really hard to kind of see what I actually want to watch. Mr. Night Sky, welcome. Wasn't a mistake? Oh, so it's you? Okay. Thank you and welcome. You actually want to be here. Not against your will. Yeah. And it's like, I kind of feel bad about that. Especially when you make a new friend on some other stream and they're like, hey, I followed you, and you're like, thanks. And you have that feeling that they want to hear, they want to get the same, favor in return. And then it sounds stupid trying to explain that, well, I don't follow just anybody. I actually have some standards. Because I don't mean it like that, but the followed list, active streams, is actually like my main tool. That's what I check when I open the Twitch app. I check like who's online. And I go watch their streams. It's only like if there are no streams live that from the people I follow, or they're not doing not streaming a game that I'm particularly interested in, that's when I start checking out suggested streams and stuff like that. If I still want to watch Twitch. Thanks for reminding me, wanted to unfollow some channels for a while. Yeah, and I don't want to do it when they're live, right? Wanna do it sneaky. Why won't you watch my stream, senpai? Hey, Sam. What have you been streaming lately? Yeah, why else would the follow list be there? Exactly. Don't come out here. Turn away. Stay away. Cute. We have a run. Let's go. Only Doom 2. Doom 2 is my favorite Doom. I don't know why, but it looks much better than the first one. I think it's on the same engine, but they just got the colors better. They got the colors right, I guess. We almost died there. I think I would have died without that little adjustment. Boop! That was a long boop. Still got out. Alright. Then we just need to play flawlessly and also get the best possible RNG. I'm sure we'll make this. Hype music too, that you won't hear in the VOD. That wasn't good, but we didn't die. And you know what? I've never played Doom. Well, that would have been a slow one anyways, because it decided to camp there. Yeah, that's the RNG. Can't win every time. Sup, dump, dump, dump. Never paid attention. Why can't you just start blasting at the triplets like immediately? Let's go check it out. First of all, I don't have bullets. It is possible to get here with 3 bullets still. So you don't have to kill yourself, but then even then you have to kill yourself in the next screen. Well, you don't have to. You could go take the ammo, but it's faster that way. Usually I get here without ammo, but the problem is, as long as I'm jumping here, I can't shoot. I have to land here, and this is a bouncy floor, so I keep jumping. Other problem, I can't stand up here and shoot the guys when they climb the ladder. However, this is very unlikely to happen for all 3. That was a fast one, and that was still way lower than what this dropping down gives us. Now, there are different strats. This would be the main one that the old speedruns used. You wait here until 2 or 3 of them get up. Then you do what the game intends you to do. And you get up here. That's the main way, but again, it's very unlikely that they climb up. Another option is to try to skip this a little bit. But again, we need 2 of them to climb up. And this would have already destroyed the run, and that's why I don't do this. So, get 2 of them to climb. Well, now we've got 3, and then you can do this. But the third one isn't actually supposed to come up there. I think you're... Well, if you wait a little bit longer, I guess it works out. But usually you take 2, skip this dual thing, and then you do like a jump past that guy if the RNG works to your favor. That would be the fastest way of doing it if RNG works out. You immediately climb up, you get 2 guys to follow you, you drop through the jewel and then jump past this guy. Very hard to do, and you still need perfect RNG for the 2 guys to climb up. What I've noticed, I've done some testing, is that this is actually one of the most likely scenarios to happen. Fast. I mean, we can still fail it multiple times, but it's unsafe because if it doesn't work out, you die, and that's the run. But if we were to wait for these guys anyway, that destroys the run in a different way. And doing it this way, I think it's like 14 seconds or something. And the absolute fastest way to get through this is 13 seconds. So I'm going with this strat. Oh, you didn't know those spawns? Yeah, you can't immediately stop. I'm still hoping that someday I would like figure out a way, or maybe like to drop down and then it doesn't bounce you. But also there's this strat. Oh, did I show this one? Oh yeah, shooting. If he had climbed there, it would have been perfect. But also, like, if they climb up too close to each other, I can't shoot because I have to wait until the bullet, you know, disappears before I can shoot again. Yeah, no worries. I can, but again, risky. Oh shit, yeah, I have to kill myself first. I have bullets. And then you could go. If he climbs the ladder, you're kind of already fucked up. Okay, this time it worked out. So, because this guy is constantly deciding if he will turn or not, it's very scary to try to go past him. Hey Ted, welcome, welcome. I have to take a little bit of a pee break since I've been consuming all these fluids. Only be like 3 minutes. We could run an ad break. I'll be right back. I'll pee right back. Runs have been going well today. We were on a world record pace a couple of times. We've been on a 17:22 pace. We took the sum of best down from 17:27 to 17:21. Got a gold in level 2. We still don't have the best possible gold for level 3, so we can't take it below 17:20. So my new goal is to get a sub 17:30 run, and then I will be pleased with it. Anyways, I'll take that break now. And I'll be right back. I will refund those to you. Where is our reward queue? Did it? I had that. What's it called? Like, I can't remember what it's called. I have to go to the goddamn moderator screen. Guess so. To see the reward request. Can I pop this up? Pop out? There we go. Okay. I used to have this ready for myself, but apparently I don't. Man, I have like 500 requests there. Time to autocomplete all 900,000, 1,214 requests. Select. Oh, complete all. Are you sure you want to mark all 1,213 requests as complete? Yes. Name O is used in at least 4 of those words. Wait, was the font like bad? Or have I mistyped something? Oh yeah, I can see. I can see that. Intermission. The she will continue shortly. Alright, let's do a couple more runs. What is Ted working on? Are you still working on Benefactor? Ted is also an Amiga streamer. Go check them out. I think one more stream for that one. Yeah, you'll probably get it. Have you liked the game so far, or is it now more of a question of, you know, started it, so you want to beat it? Yeah, request date today. What time are you starting? A couple of bad levels, mostly good. So, opposite to Lemmings then. Just mostly bad levels and few good ones. Also Cannon Fodder. Cannon Fodder game in total has maybe 20 good levels. Other way around. And actually it's 2 hours. UTC is 2 hours because it's summer. Eight o'clock my time, but 5 p.m. UTC. Yeah, go check out Ted. He's gonna do a request stream today. You can request any Amiga game for Ted to play for 40 minutes. And the only condition is that you have like what, 250 channel points, and you're there early. Yeah, time zones suck. We should just all have the same time. And if that means that in Finland midday is at 8 p.m., I'm good with that. Just makes more sense to have just the same time. Somebody says 5 p.m., it's 5 p.m. everywhere. The only condition is that the game must be bad. Summertime, Kokkelson. Yeah, we should just use that as the, no, everybody should just use that one time zone. So we're +3 UTC at the moment. Or UTC +3. Because of the summertime. Real time, the winter time, it's +2. Wow, fast first level. All right, let's get a world record here. Just need to focus, just need to play perfectly, just need the perfect RNG throughout the whole run. That's easy, right? Yeah, but GMD sucks just because of that. UK's, you are +1 at the moment, Necron. So, don't talk shit. I mean, they're gonna fix it, hopefully, so we won't have summer and winter time in the future. Lunchtime, the biggest scam of all. Don't come out here! No! Shit! It wasn't even the first guy who screwed us over, it was the second guy. Yeah, Ted, I was so waiting for that. It kept getting postponed and postponed. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you're here. Better keep just eating all the time. Like the time when they were constantly saying that next year, there won't be, you know, winter, summertime changes. I was working in Spain, and the fear then, there's only 1 hour time difference between Spain and Finland because of Spain's funny time zone, which I think is because of Franco and the, you know, Nazis. They wanted to be on the same time zone as Germany at the time. So there's only 1 hour time difference, but at the time when they were talking about, you know, getting rid of summer and winter time, it was looking like Finland would stay on summertime, which is crazy, and Spain would go back to like their natural time zone, which would have increased the time difference from 1 hour to 3, and working for a Finnish company, that would have meant that our morning meetings would have been at 5 a.m. That's somewhat scared of that. Yeah, daylight savings time. Yeah, we call them summer and winter time. Don't they use that term at all in English? Daylight savings. Daylight savings is summertime then. Doesn't make any sense either. You're not saving daylight, you're just getting up earlier. I do like that you have more light after work than before. However, not everybody works the same hours. If you're working in the evening, you might appreciate morning light more. I just think, like, rather than everybody having to, you know, do this little thing twice a year, we could just, you know, adjust the schedules a little bit. You want to wake up a little later? Yeah, you can work from 9 to 5 and your colleagues can work from 8 to 4. You know? I know it's not possible in all areas of, you know, workforce, but, you know. I just don't think that's the answer. Like, hey, okay, we need more light for our you know, daily activities. Instead of waking up an hour earlier or staying up later, let's just have everybody wind their clocks a little bit, one way or another, because obviously we don't have the capacity of waking up at 7 instead of 8. You want to work from 12 to p.m. I think I would enjoy from 10 to 2. That's why I like streaming in the morning. Like, it really gets my day going. It kind of forces me, and it's easier to remember to stock up on fluids, and that's really good to do in the morning. And just a chill way of waking up, start the day. And I feel the same way about, like, working. Get it done in the morning, but still have time to sleep. Not having to wake up at, like, 7 in the morning. Yeah, Tetsock, in the winter is so bad. You go to work or school when the sun isn't up yet. The sun is up for 6 hours while you're working or while you're at school, and then when you get out at 3 or 4, it's pitch black again, and you're like, why do I live here? I fucked up my eyes somehow. What did I do? I massaged my temples and now I can't see. That's not good. You'd rather have DST all the time? I'd rather have the actual time zone time without any adjustments. That will be UTC +2. Here. Did shift work for a while? 2 days, 7 to 7. Oh wow, 12 hours. 24 hours off, then 2 nights. 7 to 7 again, but the other split. 5 days off. I've never been on schedule like that. I've only had like 1 week morning, 1 week evening, 1 week night shift, and then back. And currently I'm like mainly doing mornings, but my days off can be wherever, and sometimes I have to do evening shift. It's quite rare, like at most once a month, but usually it's like once per 2 or 3 months. And then we have night shifts. I'm on a night shift stint at the moment, but that's like twice a year, 7 days. And then we get 3 days off. See, I am intrigued by stuff like that. But I usually, how I want to plan my life is that I get to do something fun every day. I know a lot of people are like, well, if I only have to work for 12 hours this day and then I get an extra day off, it's like more inviting for them. But to me, if my day is waking up, going to work, and then going to sleep, I feel like I'm just wasting my life away. I have to have that little bit of time where I go to the gym, go for a run, play video games, watch a movie, chill out, do something fun, play music, record music, see my friends, something. I have to have that something fun, and that's probably because I've never been at a job that I really like and could do for a hobby. I've actively stayed away from trying to make my hobbies a job because I tried it once. I did some you know, studio recording, mixing stuff for other bands, and after I was done, I didn't have interest in using my free time for my music. And it just felt like I was taking away, like I was making a thing that I really love, I was making that be a chore, and then I didn't have energy to pursue it in a meaningful way anymore. So I very quickly, you know, stopped doing that. Not my thing. Hello. Usually my job has been something that enables my hobby. And sometimes I don't like it because it means I'm never really enjoying my job, work. But on the other hand, I just have to show up, do stuff, and when I close the computer, I'm done. I have to think about it. It's not like this big career or anything. And then I have time to do my own stuff. Hey Dennis! How goes? Getting ready for Amiga August? I have to read your message when I have chance. Yeah, you get those bigger breaks, major malfunction. So you get to do something like actually worthwhile, like going on a trip or, you know, stuff like that, to totally get. But I was never really a person who wants to take trips or anything like that. I very much just want more free time to do my hobbies. Like, if I get to do like 3 fun things a day, that's a perfect day. Like, if I get to start my day by going on a run, then doing a stream, and then doing some music, and maybe even top it off with some, you know, Netflix and chill. I mean, that's a perfect day for me. Far better than going to a foreign country and, you know, not being able to do those things that I just said. I mean, it can be fun, but I just don't feel the need to do that constantly. First time we get fucked over there today. That's what happened to Dennis Bush with programming. Loved it, made it a job, burnt out, never recovered. Oh, never recovered too. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm afraid of stuff like that happen. Something like that happening to me. I'm also jealous of people who can go to work and they can't wait. Career is their hobby and they get paid for it instead of having to be somewhere else for 8 hours and then paying to do their, you know, do their hobby in some manner. I'm so jealous of people like that. But doesn't work out like that for everybody. Hey, Hottie Neto, welcome. Different strokes for different folks, yeah. Mine was also very good. Yeah, it usually is. Like, you get overtime pay and all that. Naughty Joe, welcome. Yeah, that's what I do now. Like, I'm on a night shift. I work through the weekend. Mostly watching movies while doing network monitoring. August D coming. Is Naughty Joe signed up for Amiga August, though? One more run to the first set of triplets. And then we'll call it. Very good runs today. Even though we couldn't even get past level 3, but we got there twice. On world record pace.
Please be advised the subject is considered 8-armed and
Sub
ugly.
1730 pace. Why am I being busted? Oh, it's Spymon. Spymon. That explains it.
In position, ready to breach.
That's what I get for having a check mark. Oh, that was what you were doing when you worked shift? Yeah, I have pretty good shifts, and I'm not even doing monitoring for most of it. I mean, that would be the easiest gig. But I actually have to, like, sometimes answer phone calls, you know, troubleshoot issues the customers have, and, you know, do stuff that they want have implemented. Mostly it's just troubleshoot. I work for a major ISP in Finland. So we have stuff from cell phone subscriptions, from Microsoft subscriptions to you know, network devices, firewalls, all that stuff. International airline, nice. 95% of the time nothing happened. 5% of the time when something happened, it was mayhem. Yeah, I can. Dirty rat in a hat. How's Spyman doing? Hello. Hey Cora. Yeah, we got shaved off some seconds from our sum of bests. And we have to now, our new goal, despite not even reaching the previous one, is to get a sub 1730. I would be ecstatic if we actually got the 1726, because that would be 2 minutes faster than second place. And for a run that we haven't found any new glitches for, just rerouting, that's pretty amazing. I might still go for, in the future, might go for the C64 speedruns. They're so much quicker because the stages are half as long. The game is easier because the stun mechanic moves the hitbox on C64. And also, I don't think anybody has done DOS runs, so I would kind of want to explore that. They might actually be like hard. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, like my night shifts are so chill until something happens. And tonight is gonna be the maintenance break night. So we can't have the automatic ticket generation on. You have to like be able to work out each alert if it's actually valid or if it's related to the maintenance. And also you have to make sure that the maintenance is, you know, going properly. And you don't have to do any rollbacks. It's gonna be a busy night, and that's why I was thinking maybe getting some ice cream, actually eating. Because I explained earlier that I do intermittent fasting and I only eat between, like, after the stream and before work, or like 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Trying to lose weight. It's not like I'm no gigantic. I'm 178 centimeters. That's like, I think, close to 5'10". 5'10"? Between 5'10" and 5'11". I'm sure. And I weigh about 73 kilograms. Pounds, that would be times 2.2. 150. And I have some muscle mass as well. But I would like to be at like 70. Then I would be happy, you know, eating whatever I wanted. Evict maintenance? What? No, it's mostly like network stuff. So it's usually updating 40 gate devices or just doing like new configurations to the main devices, controlling devices and stuff like that. Sometimes there's not really anything going on, but sometimes there's slots. I haven't really checked out how busy it is tonight. Chicky! Get Chicky with me! Thank you so much for raiding.
Good day, mate.
I was checking your stream. What games did you go through? Beat 'em up research. Hello. Thank you so much for raiding on in. Make sure to go check out Chicky. He often gets cheeky with it, and he does a lot of like these analysis streams. I really enjoyed his series on exploring all the different versions of Prince of Persia. And yeah, you get this very nice analytic approach to video games, and he has a lot of knowledge to back it up. Make sure to check him out. I asked him to join Amiga August, but we'll see if he's gonna do any of that.
Welcome Raiders, I'm Retro Demiurge. I mostly do Amiga stuff. Bonus streams are usually speedruns, but Wednesdays I do NES, Saturdays I do variety. I'm going through all Jim Power games, so I'm kind of doing my Explorathon. An Explorathon of my own, comparing all the different Jim Power games.
I've gotten through the Amiga one, the Atari ST one, Amstrad CPC, TurboGrafx, Super Nintendo DOS, Mega Drive unreleased one, and we did the Mega Drive remake, and next Saturday we're doing the Super Nintendo remake. Hey, no worries. Raid and run, all you please. That's why you quit your stream, because you had something to do. That's completely fine. And probably doing the Windows updates as well. Sabletooth, welcome. Jörg is here. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I guess we'll have to do some more runs. We're chasing a better world record. I do have the world record for this game, as well as Rick Dangerous 2 and 2.5, but I kind of want to get my dream time so I can retire the run and never play it again. By the way, Jörg, we were talking about you earlier. Thanks for the good luck, Biggie, and the raid, naturally. We were talking about you, Jörg, earlier. Haven't claimed a game for the wheel, yeah. No pressure. Well, that is what sometimes happens for Classman. I had retired Naughty Ones before Bobby Seal found the glitch where you can go through the blocks in Egypt last stage. And then I retired it again, but then Reboot worked out how to use the screen wrap, screen scroll glitch to your advantage. So then I had to, again, back from retirement to start running the game. And it's still not done. So RNG heavy, which is why I didn't want to run this game either. I started with Rick Dangerous 2 because I thought it has less RNG. Turns out it has no RNG. You can manipulate the enemies. Rick Dangerous 2. Here though, they seem to have patterns, but the patterns seem to be chosen randomly. It might be a global timer or a level timer, I do not know. But it's definitely not manipulated through your own movement. Stop let Demi sleep. 24/7 speedrunning. We've been having really good paces today. We have already gotten gold twice for level 2, which means it was our best ever time at that level. We have taken it down like 4 to 5 seconds. We've been on absolute dream pace on level 3, but we've lost it twice. Once because of RNG and once because of the most difficult jump in the game, and I messed that up. The game itself only has music in the beginning of levels, so I'm playing some Amiga tunes, helping my sanity in check. They won't be recorded on the VOD, so if you're watching this on a replay and you're wondering what I'm talking about, I'm not recording the music to the VOD, because if we do get a world record run, I don't want that to have any extra music in it. This also means that when we finish a level, there will be a brief moment where you have 2 songs, because while this game doesn't have in-game music, technically it does play a little jingle once you finish a level and start a new game. So Amiga August is coming up. It's just about playing Amiga games, streaming on Twitch during August. But also game development, art, music, programming, demos, whatever Amiga related you want to stream, it's good. You can sign up on the Amiga month site. In there, top of the chat. Welcome everybody who's interested, and even the people who aren't interested. Join. You'll get some free promo. Maybe with raid chains, you'll need some new people. Your channel will get more viewers. New viewers are exposed to your shit. We also have an optional challenge competition you can take part in. For a little competition, there will be speedrun challenges, just basic beat the game challenges, or even treasure hunts and stuff like that. Wait a minute. What is the difference between a scavenger hunt and treasure hunt? Or they have a different name. Gabe explains it in US Office series, but I forget. Scavenger hunt where you work from clues. Baby Joe runs all month. Speedrun that game. Yeah, good luck with the RNG. Could put a bullet in your head instead. It's hard to say which one would be a better time. The latter would be less painful. A joke about side, I guess. But we all know Dennis is... It was so close, you could already hear the shot sound almost. That was my deal, like, once more I need to get here, and then we'll call it, but because of the raid, we're gonna keep it going a little bit longer. Hey, Dr. Roshnit. Roshnit? Roshitnik. One of these days, I'll learn your name and not butcher it. I'm sorry. Yeah. If you're having those sort of problems, there are always places where you can call, get help, chat. You can even, like, DM me. I'll give you, I'll chat to you if you're going through stuff, because I've been there. And I'm on antidepressants at the moment. And I can say that it can get better. It can even get good. Raids providing the extra kilojoules to streamer's body. Indeed. Because I'm not getting any energy right now. I'm fasting. And I'm drinking non-sugar sodas. Me Machine Dean, welcome. Has Me Machine Dean signed up for Amiga August? How's Flygon Breloom? Breloom? Bligan? Oh, excellent, excellent. Also on antidepressants. Yay, chemistry!
My mommy said there's a planet under my pillow.
Breloom is your dad's name. Alright. Is it Flygon or Fligon? I guess it have to have two G's. See, I'm not a native English speaker, so I don't even know how you're supposed to say these names. And then you have Twitch that has all different languages, and it could be like a reference to a game or something, or a pun that I don't understand, so it's kind of hard to keep up with people. The Mighty Catsy! Thanks for the alert. Appreciate it. Core Classman will cheer Baby Joe streams. Yeah, it's just gonna be. Actually, it's not gonna be Amiga August. It's gonna be Baby Jogust. Speedrun challenge is to speedrun Baby Joe, and the other speedrun challenge is to speedrun Baby Joe blindfolded. High score challenge is Baby Joe, which is actually a good high score challenge because the game gets more difficult the more score you get, or more score you try to get. Fly, as the bird flies. Dragon. Flygon. That right. Flygon. Dennis Bush, third best player on Amiga August 25. Dennis is no slouch. And by the way, Dennis, like, if you're ever feeling burned out by the Amiga month stuff, wanna take a break, we would gladly have you in the team for, you know, planning the challenges and stuff like that, because you have that analytical approach and you often notice things that we haven't noticed. But yeah, my DM is always open if you just want to chat. I accept whispers from everybody, also on Discord. I just feel bad about, you know, sometimes we joke about stuff that might hit some people like really bad. I'm not saying this to you, Dennis, that I'm like judgmental about the joke you meant. I do that all the time. Like very crass jokes about serious stuff. But it's just, you never know. There might be someone that's actually really feeling really bad, and that might, you know, hit different. But I still feel like we should be able to joke about everything. Like, I'm in the camp of South Park. Like, either you can joke about everything, or you can't really joke about anything, you know? But also like, if it hits you hard, turn the stream off, go do something different, stay away from the stuff that gives you bad vibes. But also, like, if you need somebody to talk to, I'm here. Not 24/7, but I will get back to you if you message me. I know how it is. Like, lately I was watching this video on Reddit. There's like a motorcyclist, just with a GoPro, riding, and then he came upon this guy that was just walking in the middle of the road. And they like stopped and asked if everything is okay. And they seemed to like have this nervous breakdown. The guy that was walking in the middle of the street crying and saying, I'm having a rough day. And then the motorcyclist was just like, you know, offered a hug. Like, hey, is everything alright? Come here. Like, wanna talk and stuff like that. And the guy just absolutely broke down. And, you know, if you're really looking for that little emotional support, you're not getting it from anywhere. It's gonna be really, really hard. And just getting that acknowledgement that, hey, all people, you know, generally we want to get along, don't want no bad stuff happen to each other, generally. Hard to just get those moments sometimes, and, you know, reach out if you can. Obviously we have something wrong at the system that you are responsible for your own well-being. I just don't want to attribute to that. I don't want to make it worse. So even if we joke about things here, you know, it's not meant in a bad way. Angel moments, yeah. It is special when somebody like does reach out to you without any, you know, ulterior motive. They don't owe you anything. They don't know you. Want to help you. No, I do not. I've tried once, and I couldn't figure out the gears. It was like this, like, small motorbike that pretty much every Finn has. I didn't. And I tested it out, and I was like... I didn't fall, like, or anything like that, but I just couldn't change gears. I've ridden a motorcycle for, like... It must have been, like, 3 minutes, at least. Practically a pro. I just turned 2. So in the speed run, we have to... This is the best strat in, like, when we consider success rate and speed, risk and reward. We've been really lucky with that, but lately they've been just fucking us over. So what we want to happen is that they don't come out to this side. So I get to stop on this bouncy floor and get to shoot them. And then we can continue. Unfortunately, you know, rely on RNG with that. One day travel like 6,000 kilometers. You'll teach you. Got 3 bikes here and a lot of road. I'll just have to come to Argentina. That's the little hitch in the plan there. As I said earlier, like, I'm not really that into traveling. There are some places I would like to visit, like Canada, some national parks in the States, but I won't be going to States for at least 2 more years. Was it 3? We'll see how things develop. A spaceship, yeah, I wish I had a real one. I've lived in Spain for 2 years, and I'm still, like, considering living there permanently. Yeah, it's just about, you know, some of the stuff that relates to getting visas and how safe you would be there and what rights you would have there as a foreigner at the moment. I don't feel safe going there. Again, like, I don't like I brought it up, okay? My fault. I don't generally like to talk about politics because, you know, same as religion, everybody has their, like, own view, and I just don't want to get disappointed in people. Like, you might like somebody a lot, and then you find out that they have a, like, a very specific view on the world that you know you might not agree with, and then it just kind of soils the relationship, because it's just on Twitch, it's just supposed to be like this. Hey, we both like video games. Did we just become best friends? Yes, and it's fun. Yeah, it does suck indeed. So I try not to talk about it, keep it light about video games. But yeah, I do think about that often. So much shit is going on there. Not negative, not necessarily negative shit, but just stuff. So much stuff is going on there. And some of it you just have to universally see as bad, like with stuff with know, oil dependence, fossil fuels, women's rights, human rights. Like not even just talking about left and right, but just, you know, basic stuff, universally good stuff. I don't think you can have an opinion on. Oh, ooh, how did we survive that? Fell off from the ladder and still terrible climbing there. Actually, these runs make it. We make stupid mistakes. There's still one spot open in the pinball tournament. Dennis want to take part? Do we do monthly Amiga tournaments on this channel as well? This month's tournament is Pinball Dreams and Pinball Fantasy. We'll, we do have 12 players, but I'd rather not play. Because I'm not that into pinball, and there are probably people that enjoy it more up there. Gonna do random table pick. And then a 5-minute high score attack. Saving your energy for Amiga August. I get that. The interesting thing is that we're not going to be using Amiga Live for this tournament. I mean, you can, but players will be using, doing their, you know, we'll be playing locally with 0 ping, and then streaming that session, Discord, and I will share that stream. So ping won't be an issue. Pretty much need 0 ping when playing pinball. So Core Classman can also take part in the tournament from Argentina. It's usually not possible because of the massive ping to European servers from there. Alright, we have a run. Let's go. Like I said, when you play badly, that's when the game gives you good RNG. Knows. Sentient. We couldn't have been any closer in 5. Went through some of our pixels. Boop! Have to kiss the wall before you go. One, two, 5, 6. Actually counted correctly. Fast. There we go. That's him. That's the guy. Good RNG with this guy. He can't just camp on the left side and he can never come down. And we have another set of triplets down here. These triplets are really the big bottleneck when it comes to speed run. Can't wait. Please leave. Yes! Alright, we have a run. Let's go. Now we really have to focus. A little bit low there. Not sure if that affects this part here. Okay, the guy's on the right. Good. This guy's random, so he might sometimes just climb down the ladders. That delays us or kills us. But when he stays on the right side, it's good. Now there's a spell without any RNG, but there's tough platforming. Oh, got stuck. Bad. Thought the game froze because I thought I gave the input. Apparently I didn't. One of the hardest screens when you're doing this game casually because of a jump that's coming. But speedrun strat is actually easier. That. Normally you climb up from below the ladders, and it's really hard to get that jump. It's the only skip I'm adding to the run. Third try, damn it. We lost, what, 2-3 seconds there? We have done it on our first try twice today. But this won't be a gold. Far from it. But it might be better than the PB run. We'll see. There's still one bit of an RNG jump coming up. No! Okay, we lived through that. Have lost a lot of time though. We can get 5 seconds back. See, there goes the gold. The next level. 4 seconds ahead. Still possible to turn this into a sub 1730. It's even more possible to fuck it up. Oh! No, it didn't! Ah, fuck, didn't. I didn't shoot. Threw the gun, but didn't shoot. Let's continue. Try to finish a run today. Yeah, that was it. That was pretty much it. We lost 6 seconds in level 2. And our gold will be 2 seconds faster. So we basically could have been 8 seconds faster than what we were. Could still be a PB. Type music. One of my favorite songs from back in the day. I would just put the card. Oh! What the hell? I would just put on the Amiga workbench and just play some tunes on my playlist. Yeah, this is not good now, but we can still finish. You can die twice unplanned. The problem is that you also have to die deliberately twice in this run, and you can see our lives. We have 3 left, so no more mistakes allowed. At least I don't feel bad about that because we could run anyways. I'm not that stressed, so we might be actually able to even finish this run. I wonder how much time we lost with those. This part, the hardest part in this level, and this jump here, this is the hardest in the whole game. Okay, we got it. Highest jump there is. And if you miss it, the run is over because then you mess up the timing in that section. Very particular. Even when playing it casually. Oh, bad RNG. Have to shoot this. This means we have to save 1 bullet extra, which means we can't shoot these 2 soldiers up here. We can only shoot 1 of them. These guys, and they come too close. It's over. But oh, shit! I thought I could do it still. Else it was a little bit too late there. Not too bad. Not too bad of a run. I could have waited more in that middle section and used the stun move and then go, but it looked like it was far enough that I could just jump up there and save a little bit of time. That's probably the biggest RNG moment in this level. How about rescue everyone category for this? Yeah. That could be one. Wouldn't change the speedrun too much, but you would have to stock on resources more because you would have to kill more soldiers, especially in this level, to collect all the stuff. But there aren't really tough to get treasures, except in this level. Like a few screens backwards there, where we had to destroy that wall with the dynamite, with the guy almost, you know, dropping onto us. You would have to climb up there, and it's a little bit difficult because there's that enemy down below, and then you have to come down as well. But that section is a little bit more difficult. I think I'm gonna call it there. We've played for 4 hours. Really good runs. I really liked how consistent we were with level 1 today, and we were actually pretty consistent with level 2 as well. I'm happy with how this is looking. And when it gets to level 3, I'm really amped up because this is, I think, the most fun level to play in the speedrun. And it's one that we can still get a gold at. So you kind of have that extra motivation. And we can, like, even just doing it normally, we should gain like 4 to 5 seconds. Because the PB does not have good RNG. One more run. Okay, we'll do one more run, no matter what happens with that run. It will be the last one. Then I get to eat. And I get to go to the gym. Classman supporting Unbreakable Pixel there. Very recently got partner status. Streams Saturday morning cartoons every Saturday. Starts at 4 o'clock my time. Probably like 9 a.m. or something like that. Also plays retro games Sundays. I feel we had a little something to do with him getting the partner status because we kept raiding on to that channel. Always cool to work together in the retro community. It's pretty hard getting that partner status. I got extremely lucky and the community was so supportive, got so many raids. It was amazing. And the more retro streamers we get on Twitch, get partner status, better it is for the community because it means more retro streamers can get to front page, reach new, you know, viewers, audiences, or audience, and those might trickle down to, you know, other retro streamers. Go. Level 1 again. Imagine if this ends up being a world record run, and it's all because Core Classman asked me to do one more run. Moogle Master, welcome. How goes? Doing good? Nice. Week going alright for you. That's awesome. Monday's done, so week is only gonna get better. Trickle down economics, yeah. On your Twitch? In this economy? Yeah, my week has started out pretty nicely. Only have to work until Friday morning. It's basically a 3-day weekend. Distract Amy at the end, yeah. Final jump. We'll play a thunder, lightning sound, and I'll be like, ah! Sorry about the double music, because this game doesn't normally have you get to the next stage, and I'm trying to keep sanity together. Having some fun. Guy's not coming down. This would be a fortunate end. Okay, he stays on the right. That's good. But this means we have to do the dynamite kill. Especially this guy climbing up. I do like him to climb up rather than stay down, because then he might start climbing up too late. Then I have to wait for him to climb up. Should have this dynamite kill pretty well down, but you never know with the dynamite kills. There we go. Okay, we got it. Good. You lose a little bit of time here. Like 0.5 seconds if you can't shoot the Egyptian. It takes more time. Oh, look at that. We could have got him, but you never know that beforehand, do you? I'd rather have a bullet here for this sarcophagus. It's possible to lure out the mummy, but it's pixel perfect. And you have to do... No, you don't want to lose time, so you do it fast. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Turn. Looking good. No! Holy shit. It didn't fire the bullet. And jumped instead. Did a poke stick and jumped. Oh my god. What a way to lose it. That's a good run. Got lucky with the triplets and then lost it. Damn it. I still feel like we did good today. Really good runs. And you know, just being consistent with getting here is so important, because we need that RNG to work out. Anyways, thank you for spending some of your Tuesday with me. We're gonna rate the aforementioned Bobby Seal, who's doing Amiga stuff. If the raid doesn't take you, as the mobile app sometimes doesn't, this is the channel where we're going. Thank you so much for hanging with me. Thank you for the subs, the raids, and all that good shit. Always more fun to play video games when you have people around you, chatting and all that stuff. I know it's not the most interesting content, streaming, you know, speedrun stuff. So I appreciate you being here. Hope to see you tomorrow. We're gonna pick up a new NES game. It's gonna be Castle of Dragon. See if we can beat that in one stream. It should be a pretty short game, but then again, so was Trojan, and we had to work our asses off to that game. Have a great rest of the week. If I don't see you, have a great rest of your Tuesday. Stay safe and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you tomorrow. 𝑨𝑴𝑰𝑮 signing out. Bye bye.